Who do that? Is that down? Up. Okay. All right. Excellent. Just before we start, let me get a base level of insight from you guys to determine what we do know about the troglodyte slow mutants to this point. Give me a nature check. Oh, excellent. You guys know a lot. You guys have figured out a lot already. Okay. I mean, that's not terrible. You don't know that you don't know. You just know what you know, you know? All right. This is some I mean, not, I would say it's more than generic, but there are obviously going to be some special localized things may split off from this. I would say this is what they taught in the public schools about chocolate slow mutants. I'm sharing it now. It is a journal. It's called Lore Troglodytes. Stick it under the lore thing for y'all so you can find it. Um, and I need to add one more thing that you know. You know this for sure because you have experienced it firsthand. And that's this thing about the uh, stench ability. They're so friendly. That's right. And Corey, you need to get your microphone closer to your mouth. Oh, much better. Ah, uh, gotcha. No worries. Thank you. So, fun fact, I'm adding some stuff about the stench. Um, we're going to start the game by re-rolling because we just killed a bunch of them and we are in the same room as they, and we are in within 30 feet of their remains. But you guys are going to have to keep me honest on this because apparently creatures that successfully save cannot be affected by the same. Oh, that's good. Never mind. By the same creature's stench for 24 hours. Okay, I was thinking you would just have a temporary pass on it, but no. Each one of these things is going to have its own unique aromas, and you're going to have to re-roll this save a bunch. So yes, fortitude save. Sense perception skill. No. Let's see what they're. Okay, got the DC. Oh, and you all passed. Fantastic. Excellent. We'll see how that goes as the night unfolds. Scum! Thank you. Welcome. Welcome back to another adventure of Pathfinder. We return to the caves. But before we do, a real quick check in with how everybody's doing. And if you don't mind, share a little something about your character. It could be anything from simple and topical to something really deep, or in a jam, what your character did um, before going on this adventure. Everybody roll a d20, and low roll goes first. Dingo coming out strong with a 19. So on the left side of your screen, oh, actually, do you see the? Here you go. I was going to say, do you see the thing I'm showing? And I can just point to it. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Well, we got it. Row, go first. Something interesting about your character as we're getting to know each other. Invention? Hmm. Robotic creation. What type of crew? Or are you ready to share that? What type of crew? Or are you ready to share that part yet? Right, the survivors that you've been sort of babysitting. Wow. Okay. Nicholas. Okay. Has he, has he, do we even know that that's, like, what is the party calling him? As Reed. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Zeke? Hell? Oh. Um, That is so cool. I love the droopy wit. That is such a great alliteration for being like anxious or depressed. You got the droopy whiskers. I love that so much. Thank you. Um, Doug, you're next. All right. And has Bug shared that? Is Bug so Bug is an additional nickname, I think, right? Has Bug shared the has Bug shared his common name with everybody? So okay. And do you have one? Like, do you want to share that now, or is that something that you think will come out authentically, like naturally? Okay. Okay. Cool. Um, L. Everybody gets a hero point before we start. By the way, um, L. What you said resonated, and it reminded me that I have to ask something else of you and Nicholas as well, and that is Henry Kipling Reaver. Okay, and that is when the invasion broke out. And Elle, we're going to start with you. When the invasion broke out, where was your family? All your siblings? Mhm. Right. Okay. Yeah. Right. Right. You got to have bells for all of them. How many, if any, were also in town when the invasion broke out? Hmm. Right. Okay. Okay. So I think we're going to work with the sister and the sister's husband, and we're going to say that when the, if you agree, when the invasion broke out of all of your immediate family, they would have likely been in town. We're just going to work with those two. Now, this is it could be harrowing what I'm going to do next, and I apologize, but we are going to roll two D20s, one for each of them. And you, oh man, you are going to tell me high or low, and if what that number means, and your choices are they survived or not. Oh, no. All right. Go ahead and make the roll. We're looking for so then we're looking for high numbers for them to survive. Is that we or you just say it the other way around? Low to survive. Okay. Two low numbers. And if there we go. Okay. All right. Which one got captured and taken away? Mhm. Okay. All right. So the brother-in-law gets captured. The sister is MIA. When you herded off with the pillars of the town to try to find y'all's way out, you lost track of her and her whereabouts since then, along with the rest of your family, your immediate family, are a big unknown, which might um, justify the droopy whiskers that we currently find you with. Okay, thank you very much for sharing. Um, Henry, any significant, now that you've heard me say that, any significant relationships that you developed in town? Okay, yeah. Oh, did you? Recent, like now or earlier? Okay. Oh, cool, cool. I'll grab that and throw it in there real quick. Okay. Then for you, I'm going to have you help me out with some logistics of who you and Elle were able to save from your community before y'all got split up. Um, let me grab this character real quick. I want to give you a couple of different positions, as it were. I mean, full transparency, the characters in y'all's town have not been completely fleshed out, but will be. Who? Oh, yes, lore, of course. Okay, so that's actually one of the choices. So it's going to be the bartender, the blacksmith, the the doctor, and the green church. Um, what do you call it? Leader, church leader, for lack of a better term. Oh, sorry. There's yeah, you have to just pick one. So that one, the religious, yeah, the religious one didn't make it, or you weren't able to get to that location before the town was overwhelmed. Okay. Okay. All right. That's very interesting because this group, Roe and Bug, their party didn't make it to that same location, so y'all have the same core people. Henry Reaver head body. Thank you. All right. Get rid of this guy. This represents character. His name is Henry. There he is. He has vision. Okay. And almost. Edit the character sheet and throw this in there. Get rid of that guy. Get rid of that guy. Do, 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 do. Any questions before we begin while I'm just doing some housekeeping? Okay. All right. Well, maybe a quick recap while I'm. Yeah, you did. I believe there was one where, like, one room, like, nobody even got to react. They just died. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. Here you go, Reaver. Make sure that you have the linking back up to your character again. There you go. Okay. Make sure you can move your guy around, and we are good to go. Oh, right. Vision. Now move your character around. Okay. Awesome. So we kill everybody in here, and you guys got the loot, which I dropped into the journal. 11, 10, 25 loot record. And as you guys are collecting that and sort of, looting the room as one is like to do, um, something happens. There's the sound of underground digging, and some creatures erupt out of the ground to the southeast, and it is three more giant caterpillars. Centipedes. Centipedes. That's what I said. Yep. just before they did, like this interrupted Auburn. Auburn was just telling you guys, uh, I was detecting something in the other room a minute ago. I do believe there is a source of water nearby. I can't be certain, but I think I smell fresh water. And then boom, these giant centipedes crawl up out of the ground, and once they are out, you hear some more rumbling. Something else is coming. You have like six. You have like 6 seconds to react before you think that whatever is coming gets here. These do not. They look very similar to the ones in the room to the left. They just crawled up out of the ground and just appear to be blocking the path. Mhm. Okay. Okay. Go ahead. That's what you can do that within the 6 seconds before the thing happens. Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Is that a two action, John? Okay. All right. Perfect. All right. Auburn takes partial cover against the wall, draws her bow, readies an action. Row, okay. The ground breaks a couple paces in front of the giant centipedes, and it is Bug. These are Cirques that you recognize. These are from your clan, but when they come up, unlike your friend outside the cave, these appear to be functioning, and their behavior and their posture appears to be hostile. Yeah, we we will be adjusting that later. um, you'll have to reach out to me for the whys later. Right, and 4 hearts apparently. 4 hearts and two bodies and yeah. So they scan you. So your time to dawdle. They have no time for your inability to look at your party quickly, look it over, and their eyes fall on to Stabby. They gesture their weapons in that direction, charge, and we are once again in initiative. I love it. Everybody's panicking. You assume. Are you asking me? Mm, um, do you? I think that's a leap because you just said yes. Okay. Do you though? I think it's a leap. Refresh my memory. You decoded something recently. Walk me through it, because oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. No, Serki is on your character sheet. Okay. All right. You speak Serki. Diplomacy. Okay, sure. Listen, talking. Well, so that is a role, but I'm gonna. And I asked for you guys. I gave you 6 seconds before they came up out of the dirt, but I'm gonna allow it because talking. Just so you guys know, talking and crying is always free. Yeah. Yep. Throwing hands. Talking is free. Right. Yeah. You would need to do that before we start rolling because we're rolling initiative. Okay. So let's let Bug do the row, and you can aid it because you both speak Sergi, but these are her people. Not classroom Sergi. Yes. Hold on. I'm adding these people's turn here. Sure, I can. This might not work, and we got to be ready to go. I'm just okay. 16. Okay. An aid is +2, so that is a 18. Um, Once again, even though they are moving and appear to have some sort of intelligence to their actions and movements, the lights are on, but it still appears like nobody's home. They do not respond, and they continue advancing as if to attack or do something with Stabby. Roll for initiative. Hmm, I'll allow it. Hey, Will, what do you add to your initiative? You're +2. Okay. Oh. All right. So everyone else, if you click on your token and then roll your initiative button or the skill you're using for initiative, you will pop up in my little order here. And yeah, well, you can tell me the number you got, but under on your character sheet, under initiative, you can sort down to the skill that you're using in the place. It should come up correctly. Yeah. Well, you and her have the same initiative. Yeah. Okay. So Bug, Henry, uh, who's missing? Stabby, Auburn. I'm on there so many times already. Well, shoot. So good make you hurt yourself. 23, you said, right? Okay. Okay. Damn, Auburn's first. Well, she's got line of sight, so let's shoot some stuff. All right. That is a hit. No, sorry, that's a miss. All right. Ziggy. All right. Wow. That's a critical hit. Mm, okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Fantastic. Wow. Excellent move. All right. Bug. Tell us what that is. Oh, right. Okay. Okay. And is that a will save or? It's not really one of the four options. All right, let's see how they. Okay. Oh, so one of them only gets a 2, and the other one gets a 10. Um, was a four? I don't think a 14 passes. What's your DC on that? Oh, you don't have it filled in. I'm gonna assume it's at least a 15. So they both fail. So then you roll a d4 and let's see which one they do. You can roll. Do you want to roll two, one for each of them? Okay. One. Overcome with the desire to give away its wealth. Its first action on its next turn must be to interact to pull out a non-magical item of value as carrying, or an oh, my bad. Target powerful urge to dance. Right. So one of them dances. We're gonna say that's the one that's tied up anyway. So he's gonna actually fall and go prone. And then the other one is an irresistible urge to support your a nearby creature's entertainment career. Uh, on its next turn, to aid a perform check. Hmm. Okay, cool. So that effectively takes out all of their um, action economy. That's amazing. That is a what, two action for that? Yeah, it is. You have one more action. What do you want to do? Henry, you're next. Okay, go for it. Yeah, you get that. Okay. All right. So it's the first one's turn. Um, what does he need to roll to get out of the vines? Is it an action? Right. That's not going to do it. So he is still stuck in the vines. Um, and that one is the one that rolled a 1. So he is trying to caper while he's trying to get out. Fails a will save. Okay, so he's done. Henry. Yeah, 5 foot step. Yeah. Well, it's not free. I think it does count as a move, like an action. Let me check. Okay. Okay. Like non-lethal. Yep. Okay. Go for it. Okay. So the one that's prone, yeah, he's already prone, so that's going to be a ridiculous bonus to hit him. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. I think we got, yeah, just put you here. You're attacking this one. Okay. Mhm. There it is. Yeah. Okay. So Hmm. Those are the hits. You can roll the damage right next to it, I believe, on your character sheet. There it is. Mhm. There it is. Yeah, right with the 20, with the 29. So, yeah, seven. Um, and then what are the crit rules on the hand to hand? Is it double? Okay. Ooh, okay. He falls down and is unconscious. Okay. Roberto and Roe. We got one tied up in or dancing uncontrollably, and one is unconscious. Okay. Okay. Yeah, 18 is um, is really good. Um, if you've got something in the barrel as far as like what you would say, you can go for it. Otherwise, the problem is, I mean, even though it's a good roll, it's you can tell that there's something going on here. There's something at play. It's like they're not even hearing you. Mhm. Okay. And do you do any more actions? That's the problem, right? Yeah, I get it. Maybe you could aid or do a wisdom check or a nature check or something to kind of help figure out what's going on. Okay. And what are you trying to do with this nature check? Okay. All right. Um, hmm. Okay. Here's with a 23, here's what I will tell you. Do you remember, like you the player remember what I told you about the gem from the other room initially? That they were likely using it as in connection with some sort of religious ceremony, and that they felt like possibly like one interpretation of it could have been like through it they think their god or their master or their boss is watching them and blessing them with it. So it's an important it's potentially an important religious artifact. Now, that is for the slow mutants specifically. You don't understand why, Surkeys would be interested in it, unless what you come up with your in your mind is you know that Surkeys ingest magic apparently. Um, um, but other than that, you don't. There isn't a reason why they would just come up out of the ground and beeline for Roberto. Not that you can tell, no. I mean, they what you saw was they came up out of the ground. They looked around the room. They locked on Stabby. They pulled weapons and they started across the room. Hmm, interesting. Okay. Hmm, okay. Oh, I like it. I like it. I like the idea. So you did an action to do the diplomacy. Um, I'm going to say that you're already next to Stabby. So an action to interact basically with Stabby to grab it and raise it up. And as soon as you lift it up, their eyes follow it. That's where I think your turn ends. Who's next? Let's, let's voluntary stop. Yeah, let's see what's next. Little circuit guy is unconscious, so it goes to it goes to Auburn, who's going to just kind of hold up. Zeke. Oh, sure, I definitely get it. Um, so because they don't speak that language, and because it's not language, you're communicating with them through song. It sounds like this roll will be at disadvantage. That's fair. Just look at something here on some languages. Okay. Oh, that's it. Um, yeah. Yeah. All right. I mean, they're long, man. It's a big investment of time. It's a lot. Yeah, same. I waited for the animated series to come out. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Um, the the language of the green folk. What is it again? Okay. Okay. Does it have any similarities to Terran? Is I might have something for you. Uh, okay. Then okay. So it was good though. I think what you get is for just a second, their eyes dart away from the gym to you, just for a second, and then back to the gym. Yeah, this is kind of like dropping something. So yeah. Right. I mean, I said they both looked. He obviously cannot look because he is unconscious. So the other one looked. Um, and yeah, you can reestablish the binding. Yes, that is going to hit. Oh, you know what? That's no, that's a crit. I'm looking at the modifiers because he is unconscious and prone and yeah, that's going to be a critical success. Oh, I misheard. Okay, then just normal success. Okay, Bug, you're up. Henry, you're on deck. Yes, and I mentioned it before quickly, but you recognize at least one of them for sure. The other one, you're maybe like, oh, I think I shared a science class with him once, maybe, but this one of them, you're closer on the maybe not inner circle, but in the same ballpark. Oh, it's horrible, isn't it? It's a horrible story. I'm a horrible DM. I put you guys do this. Pull at y'all's heartstrings. It's only our second game with our new folks. Yes. So he has had another turn, but I just skipped over it because he's so bound up with. Oh wait, no, he's next. So you just have to wait. The spell's in effect though. So after your turn, he goes and he's gonna do the thing, and I'm gonna let you kind of tell me what that looks like. So you could declare that you're doing a non-lethal attack, which would result, if successful, like the other one, where they wouldn't be killed. If they reach zero, they're unconscious. Okay, now I am going to say, as a friendly GM, that if you're going to hit it with your sling, which is nice because it's probably not a lot of damage, but if for whatever reason you put this one unconscious as well, then you have both of these guys unconscious, and that makes it very difficult if your plan is to ask questions. But yeah, sure. That could be a whole thing, though. So just putting it out. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Take it as you will, as you will. Go ahead, Willow. Would you roll it? Holy crap! You put a hole right through his head. No, I'm just kidding. Um, a 19. Okay, that is a hit. He takes 4 damage. He's fine. Second action. Ooh, 31. That is a crit. So what, 4 damage? Okay, 10 damage. All right. He's got a bump on the head. Hello, 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 nurse. All right, third action. Oof. Okay. Wow. Um, that's rare. I'm just gonna say it. Oh wait, yeah, you did. The rare actual hit on the third attack with all the negative modifiers that apply. Don't count on that happening too much. So you hit him, and that does send him unconscious. He slumps over in his bindings. Mandible still trying to grasp at something that maybe he sees in his dream. Who knows? So you're technically out of combat. So I'm gonna take the turn order away. What do you do? Ah, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Gotcha. Right. So which one is your best one? Arcana, occult, or nature? They're all the same. Okay. Okay. Well, you led the idea, so let's at least see your role. And then anybody that wants to aid or join in and do their own, we can go from there. So, yeah, because if anybody aids it, it's bumped up by two, and 15 is a really good DC number to beat. A pretty popular number that yours truly likes to use as a marker. Uh-huh. Yeah. So I think y'all seen enough and you've done enough now, and we spent enough time in this one room. Yes, I will tell you that you have drawn the correct conclusion. Give yourself a hero point for figuring that one out. They are, in fact, being controlled. Oh, no, no. Oh, yes, they certainly do. Anything, man. The world is yours. Okay, yeah, let me go over to L since, yeah, go ahead, and we'll come back. Oh, wow. Damn. That is, I love that. Give yourself a hero point, and like you play a lot, don't you? Like you are bringing some really creative ideas to this table. This is not your first rodeo. You have seen some stuff. Yep. Oh boy. So let's get a medicine roll. Let's see what that looks like. Or nature. Sorry. Yeah. You said that. Yeah. Okay. Are you trained in nature? Trained in nature? Uh-huh. T is trained. That's right. Okay. Great. So, and that makes sense. So you may not be a nurse, or a field medic per se, but you know your own anatomy. So you assist in telling her how to access it without hurting them, um, and you feel pretty confident, Zeke, that there is no foreign parasite present on either Zeke, not Zeke, scurvy, Cirky. While they don't have any parasites, I wouldn't include lice in that. So roll both of you for lice. No, okay, great. True story. All right. Well, what do you think? Mm. Ooh. How close are you going to get to the center? Please move your character and show me on the map how close you would get to the centipedes when you do this. All right. The only thing that moves is their eyes, and they do look down at you, and they do sort of seem to be tracking the amethyst, I think is what it was, but nothing happens. I like building. Okay, okay. They they seem to have a head, um, and you're sort of fixated on the mandibles, and you think they could probably. And what languages are you doing that in common? Oh, yeah. Check out, checking all of the boxes. Okay. All right. So I guess I could say the message is sent, but there's. I get it. They keep standing there. They keep standing there, blocking the route. Poison dribbling off several of their little Their mandibles and several other feetsies. Yeah, right. Okay, very good. Well, we're out of initiative. You have free reign, folks. Oh, they are bug holes, but they don't seem to really go anywhere. Like after 10 feet or so, they just kind of peter out. So that leads you to make one of two assumptions. One, that they were lying in wait, or two, they figured out some way to collapse the path behind them past that 10 feet or 12 feet or so. They are blocking in such a way that you do not see a way to get by without interacting with them in such a way that you're going to be poisoned, at the very least. Right. Auburn runs down. Yep, they're still there. She comes back. Yeah, they're still there. I smelled water though. Yeah, I'm gonna say that I really think there's water somewhere. I say we try this path up here. I got the mo. Hmm. I mean, I don't want to. I'm not the leader of this group by no means, but and then there's one out to the right. Absolutely. Right. And both of your devices point to north, which was is north on the screen, or 12 o'clock up. Right. I- I'm surprised myself. I'm pretty sure Inspector Gadget, Rose Inspector Gadget robot friend has a rope. Okay. How long do you spend tying them up? Ooh. Okay. Then yeah, you're gonna get advantage. Okay, I'll roll it. Yep. Yep. Let's see. Okay, yeah, okay. Well, that's a critical success, I think, after all the things. So, you guys are all pretty confident that they are tied and secure. Okay. Yeah, but what could it be? It could be full of all manner of things. All right. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, that is correct. All right. Okay. I have revealed a large section of the room ahead. Anybody that's brave enough can make their way into that room. Oh, nothing bad ever, nothing bad ever happened with floaty, shiny things, right? Mm, yeah, we're getting to the the TVMA section of the campaign. Um, a dart. So here's what you see. A dark, rippling pool covers much of this sloping cavern. Water drips from stalagmites above and tumbles from fissures in the rock wall. An underground, an underwater garden of colorful algae and whitefish fills the pool. Numerous fissures and tunnels lead out from this room, both above and below the waterline, but most are too small for anything but cavefish to pass through. The runoff from uh, there is a runoff coming from the west from another room. Feeds an array of strange aquatic plants and fish that migrate up from somewhere else, which in turn broaden the tribe's diet until uh, recently. No, you are way too far away to tell. You guys are all looking scared and hiding in the hallway. Okay, great. Now we're talking. All right. Oh yeah, but I mean, okay. Oh, boy. All right, Henry, roll me a perception check. Let's see what we can see about this water. Okay. Uh, it is it is deep. And there are some things in it aside from fish. It is about 10 to 12 feet deep. And as you look down into it, trying to figure that out, you see three troglodyte corpses. No, just the fish that are swimming around. You hear something, though, above you. You look up just in time to see this falling toward your face. Oh, okay. Ro is having a panic attack. Oh, we are for sure in combat. Mm, mm, this is this is happening really quickly. I mean, I love the idea that you're trying to help, but you are 40, you're almost 40 feet away when this happens. Oh, yeah. Well, let me tell you a little bit about cave fishers. Go ahead. No, no, go ahead. Tell me what you're wanting to try to do. I'm going to give you like so we're rolling. I'll tell you what. Let's roll initiative and see how where you land in initiative order. Yeah. Oh, I like the drama of you're looking in the water. Your goal was to see how deep it was. You got right up to the edge. You see something at the bottom. You're like, oh, is those troglodytes down there? You hear something. You look up. Oh crap! It's a giant cave fisher. I like it. And it hits you. Yeah, it hits. It's right. Hits you in the head and takes you down with it into the water. That's drama. That's dramatic. They are medium sized, so they are as big as you guys are, by the way. All right. Um, everybody else, no, roll me a d6. Yep. Bug. The sec, there's a second one that falls down on top of you. Scurvy from the Circe. All right. Is everybody in the turn order? Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So let's resolve that first one. I'm just going to hit you with a d6 to represent the weight of this thing, like pretty much like an unarmed attack. Yeah, okay, yeah, this works. 1d4 plus 3. Yeah. All right. Yeah. You take 4 points of damage as the weight of this thing hits you in the head and you fall into the water. And then that takes us into round one of combat. So, Zeke, you are first. Very wise. All right. Give me a perception check. Mhm. Oh, wow. You are 100% positive that you can't see anymore. Oh, that's terrible the way I phrase that. Doesn't mean that they're not there. You just don't see them. Alrighty. Reflex is not their strongest ability. It sure is. Oh, wow. You hear an audible crack as the shell splits, and you may have just made crab cakes for dinner tonight. He is dead. Ouch! A dead boost. Henry. Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay. Oh, wow. Underwater. So let's do, so, okay. But punching underwater, like, there's going to be a heavy disadvantage on the damage, right? I'm going to allow it. I like moving things along. Okay. Go for it. And holding your breath underwater in this game is absolutely ridiculous. There's no way you're going to be in this water long enough to even look up the rules. So you're fine. We're gonna yeah, okay. Well, you wouldn't have thought to grab that in this like 3 to 6 seconds that this occurred, but yeah, later, right? Okay. So punch, punch away. All right. The first one is a hit. The second is a miss. Okay. That is also now they're both hits, and that second one looks like a nat 20. I think was it? No, no, that's a dirty 20. Okay, okay. Hmm. Yes, yeah, absolutely. Mm, yeah, yeah, it's different roles, so I don't see a problem with it. There, there, yeah, most of them go unused anyway. So yeah, okay. You break off a couple of its legs and maybe one of its antenna, and it's bloodied. It's not looking good. What was the total there? 6 and 9, 15? Okay. All right. Excellent. A cave fish's turn. He's not very happy with you. He is going to hit you with two claws. Yeah, that's right, Mr. AC man. Oh, that was terrible. That was also terrible. Jesus. Are these done correctly? Plus 5. Plus 5. They rolled a 1, and then he rolled a 1. He rolled two ones in a row. Wow. All right. Second attack. Are you kidding me? Well, third attack, he's going to just keep swimming down with his claws still kind of grabbed onto your face, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So you are now all right. 10. You're now 10 feet under the water, and that's the last one. The other one was dead, bro. Who is that? Be water resistant, or that's your answer to everything, young lady. You can't just keep saying that. I'm, I will look into these things. We already talked about how you command, how you command it, especially resistant. Yes, he's not waterproof. He's water resistant. We'll give you that for now. Yeah, I mean, just within 6 seconds, two of them dropped off on the ground, off the ceiling, and landed on faces. It allows you to see the cave and everything on the map. Yes. All right. You don't see anything. You definitely don't see spider webs or what look like spider webs. Do you want to use a hero point? Okay. Okay. With an 11, you don't get anything more. You don't see any more crabs, and you definitely don't see anything that looks like spider webs. It looks, I mean, it kind of looks like spider webs. What else could they be? Oh, right there. You just, yeah, hand is off the piece, as they say. Thank you, Will. Give yourself a hero point for that reference. All right. No, there's I'm just messing with you. There's nothing there. All right. Well, I don't know how I did that, but Bug was supposed to go before you for some, I don't know why how I switched you to, but go ahead, Bug. Hmm, okay. Let me pull something else up then. Let's see here. Okay. So just so you're aware, I mean this the swimming thing here. Oh, I thought I had the rules here handy. Um, we'll do that in a minute. What? Sorry, Bug. What are you doing? Oh, okay. Is it a line of sight spell? So swimming is a DC um, athletics check to move a distance of 10 feet through the water, unless you have a different swim speed. So one check could get you to the bottom of the water. One check back. Not too bad. Yeah, he's already at the bottom. Because holding your breath in this game is ridiculous. It's like it starts with your in that's skill. Thank you. Thank you. Constitution modifier. Yeah, in rounds, which is forever. I mean, again, you have to really work at it. So, yeah, don't test it, but you should be okay here. So what are you doing? Exert. Okay. Blind the target. It's a two action. DC. What's the? You gotta fix this. I'm guessing it's 15. Like between turns, you can go and look and yes. Well, she's not at level 3. That's the problem. But we're gonna fix it soon. She's got a backstory that makes sense. Twelve's gonna work. So that's a minute. Wow, that's gonna be the rest of its life. What is blinding? That's a condition I have. Alrighty, row. Oh, bug. I think you have one more action. Blinded. Oh, it does. Yep, that's right. It was no success. It failed the check, so it's 1 minute. Yeah, yeah, that's right. And that's a minus. That's okay. -4 to its. It's a -4 status penalty to its perception checks. Hmm. Damn. Yeah. Right. I'm telling you, she's yeah, for legit. Okay. You do that. Um, what's their distance in burrowing? Is it at least 10 feet? Maybe more. Okay. So then let's say in one round he can make one hole that's 5 feet deep. Okay. Yeah, then just do this for me and get the little paintbrush and put an X where you'd like him to make the first hole on the map. Okay. Okay. He uh he does that at the end of his turn. He comes up with something in his mouth, but as he shakes off, it's just dirt. So I didn't find anything, which also means nothing, no creatures climbing into the ground in that space at least. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, and you don't see anything. No bright eyes staring back at you. Yeah. Henry, go for it. Yep, a 23 will hit and a 4 damage. And then the 11 is a miss. Miss, miss. Okay. Not looking great. This cave fisher is looking like, only two more. Let me see if I can channel this right. Only 2 more days to retirement. Why don't you? No, that was terrible. All right, moving on. His turn. See if he can do anything at all. Oh, he does have a special attack, and he's going to do it now. This is a kind of a strange touch attack that still has a 60-foot range on it, but doesn't matter because you're right there next to him. As a standard action, that's right. How does he catch this? Surely it's not automatic. That would make sense. Oh, here we go. That's a 15 hit. So being underwater, we're going to give you a status penalty of -2. Does a 15 still miss? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Here's your build. No, he's going to miss. Okay. He doesn't like you anymore, and he's going to. Do you have anything like a opportunity, not an opportunity attack, advantage? Yeah, what's it called? What am I trying to say? Can you hit him if he starts trying to swim away from you? Oh, it's not standard in Pathfinder. It's a skill you have to take. Okay. He disengages and tries to swim and bury itself in the sand 5 feet away from you. Okay. It'd be a reaction. I can tell you that much. It's a reaction. It has the reaction trait, and I think it's named something very similar to reactive strike or something like that. Alrighty, bug. I mean, we're effectively out of combat unless you're wanting to go try to find this guy in the dirt. What you thinking? 10 feet. It's 10 feet down. Oh, 5 feet. You summon. You summon tiny ordinary animals from the environment. Latch out. Oh, the animals swarm around the creature in the area, dealing each of them. Oh my gosh. Okay. Um. Oh, basic saving throw, reflex. Okay, that's what I was like. What the hell? Does this just happen? Oh, he fails, and that is enough to kill him. Yay! Good thinking, Will. Give yourself a hero point. Okay, roll it. You're good. Okay, okay, okay. So, yep, you've got the right idea. One athletics check for each body. What did I say? There was three, yeah, three troglodytes. Oh man, you are just killing it with these rolls. Uh, yeah. On your way back on the third trip, while you're down there, give me another perception check. Ooh. There's a dark figure a little further back, like in um, one of these back areas. And then before you can kind of pursue it, you're like, "Whoa!" I'm running out of breath, so you go back up with the last body. Okay, there you go. All right. So here we go. Full disclosure for all of you that are taking notes. The remains of three troglodytes. All and they now once they're up here and you can look at them, you can tell that they have been killed by these cave fishers lie at the bottom of the pool, along with their javelins. So that is 6 javelins that you now have, barely visible near the reptile folk, lies the body of an unfortunate halfling wizard who lost her way in the woods and fled deep into the caverns here to escape the outraged troglodytes. You, aside from her body, you un you recover an iron coffer, and I'm going to hand wave this. Of course, you're going to open it, filled with 120 gold pieces, a wand made of steel and decorated with engravings of helms and breastplates, and oh, there's also a skeleton down there next to her, um, lichen encrusted and almost impossible to see from the surface, wearing a belt of fine gold links. Yeah, one more roll. This is the one you beef. We never see Reaver again. Ah, get down there. But it's a mimic, and you do die from drowning. Uh, no, you get it. It's a belt. Fine gold links. Now, we got a couple things here that we need to try to identify. It does. I'm going to give you that one. So let's hold off on doing that until we get this room completely settled. That's okay. All right. Well, what would you like to look at first? Okay. I think it's under lore, under your main tab. If not, you could just do crafting and start from there. Okay. You think this might be a belt of incredible dexterity, which, if you're right, would imbue the wearer with a +2. There's a wand that was just filled with off the belt too. Okay. Okay. Yep. That's the belt. She's now moved on to the wand. The wand is a wand of mage armor. It has 28 charges made of steel and decorated with engravings of helms and breastplates. Duration is 1 hour per level of the caster. And mage armor is an invisible but tangible field of force surrounds the subject, providing a +4 armor bonus to AC. Holy crap! I will post. Yeah, yeah. I haven't hit him yet. Yeah, but that was like a cutscene, really, if you think about it. It's an automatic. Yeah, oh, bro, you're so optimistic. Hmm. Yeah. Before they left, they dropped all of their items in a. Yeah, I honestly don't know, but I don't know where it ended up, but I'm pretty sure Roe wasn't carrying it, so I think it might have gotten lost. Oh yeah, lost, lost to the woods. And Bo shouldn't get it because she's already OP for this group. Yeah. So Auburn's at the water's edge, smelling it, cupping it, washing her face. It's it's fresh. Yeah. There's some there's some elements here that aren't too fine, but for the most part, this is drinkable water. This this place really might turn out to be. Never mind. I don't want to get my hopes up too soon, but I got a good feeling about this place. Mm-hmm. So the sm- so then the split is, how long these things take, I think is what you're asking. So the heal spell, it depends on how many actions you put into it. If you put one action into healing, it's a 1d8. If you put two at its touch, if you put two actions into it, it goes up, and it's anybody you can see. If you put three actions into it, it's a area, and everybody inside that area is healed. 1d8. Ah, so I think there's a time requirement there. Yeah, right. Yeah, it takes 10 minutes. Right. Yeah, go for it. What was the idea? That's the fog of war. Let me clear that up for you. I might have revealed too much of the map before y'all were finished with that room. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Auburn's looking at it, listening. So, what you're saying your plan is you're going to go on up that way, and we're going to wait for a signal, or we just go with. Tell what's your plan again? Ah, got it. And and what if Cthulhu himself comes up and grabs you while you're floating your way over there, gets it in place? How will we know if you're in position? Ah, hmm. Now, now, Bug, that don't make much sense. He's coming from the. We're assuming those giant stag beetles are going to become averse to us being in the room, and he is going to position himself in the water in such a place that he could come out as a surprise attack or have some sort of advantage on them, if I understand the plan correctly. I like it, and at least from here, I don't see any circuit, just the giant beetles. Uh, she looks again. I think they might even be slicer beetles, nasty fellas. Very good. May the God you serve protect you. Hey, I'd say you have sight, so go ahead and start moving along the path you would take, and then just I guess let me know where you would stop or where you're thinking you would end up. Stealth, yep, I believe stealth would be very important. Hmm. Well, let's see. One minute. Look at here! Look at here! Okay, so All right. Excellent. You think you have stealthed over there very effectively. All right. Yeah, I don't think so either. All right, everybody else? Well, let me tell you, we'll run in there. Let me tell you a little bit about the room you see from on your way in, I guess. The stench of death and old blood overwhelms the smell of troglodytes in this chamber for once. The floor slopes down to the north wall, where a narrow underground stream flows past. The sound of running water echoes off the low ceiling, and a burning torch near the stream sends rippling light patterns dancing off the wall. Racks against the walls hold the carcasses of forest creatures, some still draining their life's blood on the ground, others mere skins left to dry. This area is used as a butchery drain where they skin their kills, allowing the underground stream to carry away most of the gore and filth, which inadvertently helps feed the abundant garden in the room pool you guys just are in or just came from. Shimmer still reeks of rotten fish. Okay. All right. Well, so no. Yeah. Yep. You're the only one in the room right now. Security cats. You're not in an initiative, so you can put yourself. Yeah. Right in there. Yeah. What makes sense? Just right in there inside the room. Once everybody's in, we'll initiative. Oh, come on, Auburn. That means you too. Mhm. All right. The dog? You throw the dog 30 yards. Okay. Yeah, you can hold your turn. Absolutely. Welcome to my bug hole. That's where I go to play with my buds. Hang out. All right, is everybody in the initiative thing? Okay. Bob, you are top of the order. What do you do? Slicer beetles. They are really big. They look, yeah, they look cute until you realize they're the same size as you. Ooh, they're large, so they are bigger than you. My mistake. Large creature. I need to up their size here. Ha Certainly try. Which one? The bottom one? 13? I'm talking, I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Are you still there? Y'all can't hear me? That's not good. No. Okay, how about now? All right. And now I got eaten. I got eaten by the Kraken. All right. Team. That's a failure. Blinded for 1 minute. One action left. So anything else? It's two actions for that. So you have one action left. What if they have like an AOA spit attack? You guys are all like just neatly stacked. No, you have other problems. You gonna move? Now, Reaver, it's your turn. However, hmm yeah, they didn't get the memo there, did they? Um, however, yeah, you see those what's it called? Um, oh, I had the word a second ago, and then I got distracted. Ominous. The ominous lights in the water there that kind of look like two eyes. Uh, you you stealthed. You swam right up. Like I literally did not move him. You literally swam right up. He saw you. So he gets a special opportunity attack. This is a monitor lizard. It's a medium-sized creature, and he's going to bite you. We're going to put you at -2, medium, so up to, let's say, 175 pounds. Oh boy, that's a hit. That's got to be a hit. Well, you're -2 in the water, and he's surprised. So together, that would likely be a -4. 8 damage, and hey, roll me a fortitude save, buddy. Ooh, that's a good number, 15. Let's see if it's enough. Ooh, is enough. Okay. Okay. Um, so this next one is he's going to attempt to wrap you up and basically grab you. Mhm. Nobody grabs me but me. I don't think that's going to do it though. He fails the grab, so he's shoot, miss. Okay, that is its turn, and now you can go. Mhm. Yep. I think it would be a contested. Yeah, it's going to be a contested roll. I'm thinking athletics for you against his dexterity. You can use your acrobatics. I think that's the roll that makes sense, right? So, oh, 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 oh. Right. Yeah, yeah. We are doing this. We are doing this in water, so the skill sounds right. We're still going to give you a -2 on the roll. 20. Okay, you win that contest, and you get the bag over the monitor's head. All right, we'll say that's interact. You interact with it as an action, and you do that. Tie it on there. Okay, that's a hit. Both of those are a hit. Yep, 12 damage. Okay. Saddle up for your saddle up for your last action. Okay. Roberto and row. I What didn't show up. Hold on. I'm sure a 14 is a miss. Sorry, who are you attacking? I was looking something up. Ah, the beetle. No, that's a miss. Okay. How about that? Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, that's a nat 20. So that's a crit. 28 is a also it's a double crit. Okay, so tons of damage. 14 plus 6. Okay, excellent. That's it? Okay. All right. Well, he has a friend. They they hunt in packs. So his buddy's gonna come over here and attack you as well. He's also coming out of stealth to do this attack. So you are at -4 on your AC. See if this guy can bite you some more. Does does a 15 hit? Okay. All right. Number two. Jesus. And attack number three. They don't they don't know any better. Okay. Yeah, yeah. All right. Zeke. Ooh. So off guard is another -2, I believe. Another nine. Hmm. A month? Oh, okay. Let's say. Okay. Then we go to the first monitor lizard's normal attack with a bag on his head. He's going to attempt to break out of that. Oh, that was, I don't know why I pictured it. Honestly, I pictured a shopping, a grocery bag, like a plastic grocery bag, like a bladder, rubber bladder. Mhm. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to increase the DC on that check. I feel like it's going to be string. Let's see what this guy can do. Marine, where is Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, that item has been destroyed. Wow, that was something. I mean, Jesus, that was a killer roll. Um, and then, hey, he's pissed at you now, and now you're negative, another -2. He's gonna bite your ass. 23 is a hit, 9 damage. And do me a favor and roll do a Constitution um, saving. Yeah, what did I say? Did I say Constitution? You know what I meant. Oh, more than one thing, guys. A 24 is good. You feel fine, except for the bleeding hunk of shoulder meat that's now missing. Um, and that was two actions. I will go for another attack here. Attack number two. That's a miss. Okay. Slicer beetle number one. It's gonna come over here and attack Rowan and Stabby. This one is the blind one. That's right. Yep. Possibly. Possibly. Oh, you know what? He don't even have to get that close. He has something called reach. So he's going to go there. And, I mean, yeah, we're going to say that's 10 feet. Okay, I need to get a little closer. The map is a little wonky here, but we're going to say he's 10 feet away right there. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Let me roll that again. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing disadvantage. The slower one was 20. Does a 20 hit Roberto? Yeah. 12 damage. What is Roberto's AC? Yeah, so he moves, he attacks, and then he attacks again. And nine's not going to do it. This one comes up and does the same thing to Bug. Does a 16? Oh my God, does a 16 hit? I think you're higher than that because you're nerfed. Yeah, we're gonna fix that in the down week. Uh, 17. No, that's a miss. Well, he like you can't hit you. So his last action. Do you have a reacting strike? I don't think you do. He starts to burrow and disappears under the ground. Your turn. You want to go follow him and do some cave fighting? Okay. A 20 is a hit. 19 damage. Holy cow. Wow. Yeah, that's wow. Okay. Walk me through the whole bone spray thing, explain it, describe it, and describe your kill. You just one shot at this thing. Mm, excellent. Okay. And that is a two action, one action. That's one action. So you got two left. It looks like it. It's just an attack. Oh, it's a spell. Sorry, I misread. Yeah, that's a two action. You got one left. Yeah. Thank you. I'm learning to read. Which one? It's a special skill, and her character's so nerfed right now that I know she doesn't have the skill. And as much as I thought it sounds cool and would be cool, I said no to that one. But we're gonna respec her, and she can look at it when she levels up. After, you know what? Okay, that'd be this one. A 21 is the attack. That's a hit. Three piercing. Okay. Well, damage is damage. All right, Henry. Yeah. Yes. Okay. All right. Hmm. I don't think that's gonna pass. El, can you help me out here? Do you have that pulled up? I think your character does it. What's the DC on that? 15. Yeah. Yeah. If I were to adjust it, I would make it more difficult because you're tied up with two monitors and you're in the water. So we'll go with 15, which at a 14 would still be a fail. Okay. Ready? Interesting choice. Okay. Well, a 24 definitely hits. 24. Yeah, 24 is a normal hit. Six bludgeoning. Okay. And then the 11 is a miss. What last? I give one more hero point, or what are you using? Oh, your actions. Okay. Okay. Give me a 2d8, 2d8. Okay. Mark it off your inventory. Roberto. Mr. Roberto. Yeah. Backpack. Backpack. Yeah, it's the first increment, so you're fine. Okay. Ooh, wow, that's a critical hit. So that will, yeah, that'll kill him. So tell us how. Let's take a peek behind the curtain of Rome. Tell us how the backpack catapult works, and then describe the skill. Like scavenger like. Okay. All right. Thank you. It's like a first generation junk launcher. Um, Interesting. All right. Yeah, he's dead. Wait, how many actions is that, or how many do you have left? Okay. And you will. Oh, make the roll, or Stabby's gonna malfunction. All right, there we go. That's a critical hit. Oh, that 20? 20. That's a hit. 7 points of damage. Yep. Still bloodied. Well, he's next. Chompy, I guess. He's gonna bite your face. Now, let's talk about AC for a minute. He is climbing over you. He's gonna take a move action. He's gonna climb. He's gonna move over here. Try to bite your neck on this side. So now you are in the water, -2. Flanked, -2. Uh, whatever. Oh, that's right. The other one's dead. Never mind. His moving. That doesn't make sense. So not flank, but another -2 for what Zeke did last turn. I give you the shot. Okay, so -6. And the 5 is still not gonna do it. How about a 20 though? What does that make your AC? No, with all those. Damn, he gets you 11 points of damage. He takes a big chunk out. Uh, Roll me that. Oh my God. Well, doesn't bother you though. You're fine. You'll live forever. Zeke. Oh, just make a belt out of him. We do. Okay. So just to kind of give me an idea, you're putting your ear to this wall here. It's where it comes up. Yeah. Right. Give me a yeah, perception. That's right. 20. Yeah, you hear something and it's not faint and it's getting louder. It's clearly coming in your direction. Yeah, it's a rake, right? So you see how the blood is traveling? They do the killing here, and the angle of this room slants down to the water. So these will be little, very slippery little cuts from erosion over time, uh, where the blood and stuff flows into the river. Does that answer your question? Lost in the weeds of my own words there. Okay, sounds good. Well, um, that one's dead. That one's dead. Well, that would be now, because he sure enough is coming up into the ground right between the three of you here in this space. It's actually going to kind of knock. There we go. That. So the ground part, you see some giant pincers coming up, and there's his face. Shoot him in the face. Not with a 12, though. All right, so he comes up, and Ellie, give me odds or evens. We'll get evens. Okay. He attacks Row. Oh, good lord. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be that's a nat 20 crit. Okay. Oh my god, that's huge damage too. Um, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, that's a shit ton. 36. 36 points of damage. And give me ooh, and give me a fortitude save, bro. Yeah. Okay. Aside from getting half of your body pinched off, you feel fine. Oh my God. So, however, one action to move. He comes up and attacks. He has one more attack, and there's no reason for him to switch targets. Oh, you're not dead, but you are definitely unconscious, and you will. Mhm. What do you mean? Oh, well, you would have had to have prepped that before this happened. That sounds like a ready to action. Yeah, because it's not your turn anymore. You can't give him the order. You would have had to have had that readied already. So, and as soon as you are unconscious, Stabby is unable to act anymore because your commands to Stabby are verbal, partly, correct? He wouldn't be able to do that for you anyway. There could be, but there's not. You, you sneaky, you sneaky, you sneaky girl. Yeah, we talked about how you communicate with it, and you said part of it's verbal, and we talked about this like kind of Bluetooth kind of device or whatever. You're knocked out. You can't communicate. So yeah, that's right. That's right. So you are at 0 HP. Okay. Um, we move you in initiative to directly before the guy that took you out. So he's at a 19. Where are you? Oh, you are already before him. Okay, so that part's done. And oh god, was it a crit that did it? Oh my god, no. Oh, that was up here. No, it was not a crit that did it. So you are dying. You are unconscious. You take the dying condition, and you are dying one. Go ahead and also give yourself the wounded condition. Wounded one. And that is where we will leave you until your next turn. Bug. Excellent. A 27 is a crit. Holy crap. Wow. Holy crap, Bug. Okay. You you certainly did. Walk us through that. Like, yeah, walk us through what just happened. Holy crap. You and I are going to talk tomorrow about your character. Got to take a real close look at your stats. Damn. That's awesome. These things are a typical slicer beetle measures 10 feet long and weighs approximately 800 pounds. So it's no surprise that it just decimated Roe. Roe is not a frontline fighter, um, but it is gone now, and its descendants are also in a lot of discomfort. And you're right there. So that was just one action. You have two remaining. There is one wizard, one monitor wizard lizard on the board. Did you move? No, I didn't see the move. Okay. All right. Well, Henry, probably going to do it. Yep. Yep. That does it. It is unconscious in your hands. Yep. Yep. Auburn is also there. You can see that she's casting the heal spell as you're doing that. Meanwhile, Ro, you heal 5 points of damage. Well, so you don't go negative in this game. You were you were at zero. That's unconscious. It stops right there. So you get healed back up to 5. You heal to 5 points, and you're conscious, stable, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you do still maintain the wounded condition. That is not something that healing can fix. Wounded says you've been seriously injured. Um, if you already have the wounded, blah, 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 blah. If you gain the dying condition, blah, blah, blah. The wounded condition ends if someone successfully restores hit points to you, or if you are restored to full hit points by any means and rest for 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, um, I'm surprised that it goes away that quickly. I thought it was more intense, that you had to carry this around for a while. Oh, nice. Mm. Mm. There's people that can just conjure animals at a later date to do what you're describing. Mm. She looks around. All right. From the other room. Okay. You look in this room now that it's clear and you have a minute to kind of look around. There are 10 provision points worth of meat in this room. So, just a reminder, in this campaign, provision points are what we call food. One provision point is a mix of meat and proteins and berries and milk and food and water, everything you need to survive one day. So 10 is really good. That's enough for you guys and then some to take back to camp for the people that for the survivors. 10 points, 10 provision points. You know, this is a medium-sized creature. This thing is humongous, very heavy. I mean, I don't. What's your carrying capacity? How are you? Oh, okay, okay. Violent. All right. I forgot about the cauldron. All right. Hmm. We um we have 30 minutes left. What would you guys like to do? Uh, at the next round, Auburn will go over and you should have said something, and she'll cast heal again. Ooh, that's a really good one. 13. Yes, it's not a bad idea for all of us to carry some sort of mana of healing around. All right, I'll step away for just a second. Okay. Yeah, it was an amazing escape. Okay. I mean, this isn't a PG-13 game, so I can't hold back on our account. All right, what are we doing? Oh, hmm, okay. Hmm. Good. All right. Trained. Is nature trained? Okay. Make the roll. L. Yeah, you're the A, right? I'm L. Ellie, make the roll. Get the feeling that its overall aggression level or opinion towards your party has decreased. Hmm. What next? Huh? Just the provision points. You can see that. Yeah, that's what they use this area for. Was mm, let me reread. They use this area to butcher, drain, and skin their kills. Sure, maybe one troglodyte left um, a butcher's a troglodyte butcher's blade on one of the tables. But other than that, it's really just skins and remains and smell. Okay. All right. There are bug. First thing you see, a couple giant ants uh, seeming to be on patrol in this corridor. Beyond them, and a little further down, stone shelves cut into the walls of this room. Each shelf is heaped with dried mushrooms, baskets of herbs, root vegetables, and other fragrant foodstuffs. Empty baskets and cloth sacks lie in a pile in one corner. There are two troglodytes working in this room, emptying baskets and foraging um, into containers onto the shelves. Now, what would that look like? Nope. Mm, mm. Yes, right, right. Mhm. All knowledge. Yep, absolutely. Nature, all for both ants or giant bugs and the troglodytes. Nature's going to be our recall knowledge check. 26. No, there is nothing that would tie the two together. There's no reason why the troglodytes would not attack the insects outright for trespassing and intruding upon their territory. They're very territorial. Oh, not you, those other people that look like. Well, stealth. So let's do two rolls then. Right, stealth to get up to where you were to look. Let's see. He asked me if they saw you. I said no, but let's actually do the rolls. We have dice. We have rolls. We're telling a story. Let's see what the dice say. Oh, let me just. I was looking for the stats, but let me just roll a d20 and just see if I can get over a 10. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, they're alerted almost immediately to your presence and start clittering and chittering to each other and then start charging down the hallway towards you. I think we should yeah, I think we should leave it there for tonight this week. We're up to 10 minutes left. We definitely don't have I don't think we have time to do a full thing with this whole room, but do you want to press on for another 10 minutes or do you want to wrap it up? How's everybody feeling? Okay, let's start. Let's get some things. Let's get something. Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah. No, I was trying to. Sorry. Okay. Is that better? Okay. Oof. Well, they didn't roll so great on the initiative, so and the troglodytes down the hall don't seem to notice. Uh, ants come marching this way, but you get the jump on them. So Henry, you're first. Missing row. Did you roll initiative row? Gotcha. What was your roll? Oh. Mm-hmm. You know what your bonus is? Pull up your sheet. And you found it. Okay. Henry, you're first. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Uh, 3 damage. That's right. Second one is three. Oh, close. Oof. Yeah. Ooh, is that a? That's a 0. Oy. Wow. You rolled a 1. That was a bow. Okay. On a critical failure, that's gonna be the bow is gonna be need to be restrung or something. No, just no. I'm not gonna go that far, but just yeah, something that's gonna take some time to fix. Something like beyond something more than you can just do in combat. So yeah, sort of stuff with your punching fist. All right, Bug. 18 is a hit. 9 damage. Right. So bone spray has a verbal component. So you have to say something. All right. Uh, yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, Wayne. A 22 is also a hit for another 4 points of damage. Okay. Is that your turn? Vicky. What's the area on that? Do you want it through them, on top, underneath them? Bedazzled. 16 and a 17. Okay. That's about 10. All right. Row. A 16. You're going for the ants. Uh, ants. A 16. It misses. Okay, go stabby. No. 16. No. Oh, 21. Oh, sorry, it hadn't popped up on my screen. Yes, a 21 is a hit. Yep. All right. Bug. Twenty-three against the ants. That's a hit. And 6 damage kills them. Okay. So, hmm yes, and then, yeah, I don't see a issue. Oh, your dagger. Okay. A 16. A 16 hits. 5 damage on one of them. Let me put actually two of these things here. Oh, 31. Okay. Uh, that's a out of crit. So three more. Yeah, just one off. So close. Okay. Um, huh. How did we get back to Zeke already? I think I did somehow. Are you in the? Hmm, let me go back. Go back. Take your turn, Henry. Yep. And Bug went, and then Zeke went. Okay. So move, reload, shoot. All right, go for it. Ooh, biff. Okay. Ah. Oh, you know what? That was a one. So we do need to kind of figure out how badly that missed. Oh, she had a hero point. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you for keeping me honest. A 15 misses. Yeah, that's right. Yes, I I definitely would. Like if the line of sight makes sense and you miss that bad, you might hit your buddy. All right, Rogue. Hmm. Okay, go ahead. Yeah. Okay. Does not. All right. All right. So this is fun. This is where we will leave it after my turn. Around the corner is another slow mutant. He moves up here, says something in Draconic. This guy. Let's see here. That might sound like Ich took wrong. Ich no gree. And he points up the hall at you guys, and the slow mutants in front of him nod as if they understand. He casts a spell against Grace. Yeah. So the other ones, the other ones who are going next, basically in turn order, pull out a. I was going to say torch. It doesn't make sense, but it's a Artemis. Um, what you call it? Artemis flame, Artemis fire. They're going to incinerate you all. Uh, that's where we're going to leave it. We're going to pick it up next time with you guys rolling for to see if you fall in the grease, and like we black out, we end the scene as the Artemis flame or fire. What I'm trying to say is being hurled down the hallway. It's one of my favorite combos to do in Baldur's Gate 3. And you guys just choked yourselves, and you called it a choke point, and then you guys put yourselves right stuffed right down in the middle of this hallway. It was a no-brainer for me. Okay. Thank you guys very much. I had a blast. Yeah. I mean, it's not great. This is a bad situation. I have no idea how bad this is going to be, but yeah, teamwork works. And Pathfinder is built to help each other achieve some really wicked stuff in combat. Um, so we will see how this works out next week. Questions, concerns before we all log off? Thank you again, everybody, for playing.